my hair's getting too long. Gotta chop it all off. Well, I wanted to announce to the YouTube VOD that I made a new release of the top of my head. I made a new release of the Strafe client. So if you just clicked on the video and you're like, "What is he doing?" I've got this. Yeah. I guess I'll like put it in the video description. There we go. Releases. I'll link to this release specifically so we know the date. So yeah, if you want to try out the Strafe client, you can using the latest version as of yesterday. And it's got all these new features. You can see the old one did not have a bunch of these features. And it's also very convenient to use. You just download the archive, unzip it, and then if you drag the map file onto the executable binary, you can play the game. I wonder if I can do it like that. Let's see. I have it right here. And then I'm going to put it in its own folder. And then I'll unzip it. Oh, I don't have unzip. All right, go gadget terminal, extract. There we go. All right, can I just go like arcane onto that? No. I was curious. Permissions. Read, write. Allow runs of the program. All right, what if I do that? Oh, it works. Cool. Let's go. So you can do that. And then you can also edit the settings. So this is like your FOV and your sensitivity. So that's pretty high for me. So I just make it smaller. I can do the same thing. And now the sensitivity is way lower, too low even. Yeah. Actually, let's see what the sensitivity stuff does. So this setting makes it so that it has like a 4:3 aspect ratio, and then it stretches it to the screen size. So it makes it, instead of calculating the aspect ratio based on the Windows aspect ratio, like if the window is shaped like this, then it'll make the aspect ratio like that. It'll just choose an aspect ratio and then stretch it. I was inspired by people playing Counter-Strike with the resolution set to being wrong, just so that the enemies are bigger. And I was like, dude, the view matrix of the camera can do that and not render at a lower resolution. It can render native pixels, but with a distorted view matrix. And so I implemented that because I have never seen it before. And I thought it would be an interesting niche feature. Okay, so let's say 98,000. I think that's best for me. All right. Yeah. So if I go, like, look, it stretches instead of just fixing itself. So it looks wide because it's 4:3 and then stretched to the screen. So yeah, this is playing in 4:3 stretched. So you can fix the FOV to any hard-coded value. And then if you look at the pixels, everything is like perfectly rendered. It's not like it's rendering in like 1280 by 720 and then it's like stretched to the size of the screen and the pixels are like not square. No, it's just that the shapes in the scene are transformed such that it looks like it's 4:3. I was really happy when I made this, and it's an interesting tidbit. Cool. I can't believe this stuff works. Like, obviously it's buggy, but just the math that makes you stop in this corner is crazy hard. Like matrix determinants and linear algebra, solving for stuff. I didn't make the algorithm though. Trey made the algorithm. Yeah, so in this version of the game, the FOV does not affect your sensitivity. The sensitivity is absolute. But, isn't it supposed to boost you here? This is an old version of the map. Oh. It's a version of the map without scripts. Oops. Silly me. What, that still loads? Wow, I haven't changed the map file format in a long time. Quack 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 quack. All right. So what's my plan? Oh yeah, I was trying to build for Mac OS. It didn't work. Ugh. It was kind of close, but it didn't work. Okay. So, right. What I want to do is take the physics and put it in its own spot. So why don't I just do that and then suffer the consequences for the next 5 hours? All right, so we got lib, we got strafe client, and then I'm making engine. And then, yeah, just like that. And then we go, ding, 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 ding. I should also split out the graphics, the windowing. I should make everything great. Okay, we go here, here. Aha. StrafesNet physics. I don't see why not to call it that. It's all part of the same thing. Yeah, and then StrafesNet graphics can do that too. All right. So then over here, now I got these suckers, and I can delete everything. No way. Oh, this is actually good libcode. Why don't I? All right. I think I'm gonna move everything first, and then so that it looks clean. A clean move. Move that code clean. Okay, none code. Is that valid? Can you have an empty thingy? I don't know. All right, I'm gonna rename this to just physics. Okay, and then rename this to just graphics. Yep. Okay, so now the engine has graphics, the engine has physics. I guess I'll make a branch. I was humming and hawing about doing this yesterday, but now, oh my. But now, actually, I guess that in alphabetical order, that should be at the top. Ooh. Good. Stop. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that's step one. Can I just yoinkin' sploinkin'? Let's go. Face crawler. Graphics. I think the workers stay there. I'll probably need some sort of common bit. Hey, it's the physics. This is a branch called modular. No way. Session. Interesting. Session. That could make sense as a crate. So I can actually rename this as like model. Oh, I'll do that after. All in one go, yeah. Okay, so the mouse interpolator and session feel like another module, and the window and setup also. But I'm gonna not do that because they're not as crazy as the physics stuff. So the physics stuff is gonna be kind of tough. I think I'm gonna need a together guy, because like these need to know about the other one. Huh? So that means in order for it to work, it's kind of like headers. That's why I have a library called common, is because it's like stuff that all the different modules, it's types that they can share between the modules, common types, if you will. Wow, so smart. Okay, so I moved some files. Create physics module graphics. Don't want to do those separate. Why not? We'll see. Body, face, physics, physics, physics. Physics, 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 physics. Physics. Create graphics module. This is nice, son. Okay. So it doesn't work. Obviously. So ArrayVec. I believe that is a physics dependency. Where is BiteMuck used? Is it graphics only? Graphics. Graphics. Oh. Cool. Okay. Well, that is excellent. So that means that I can not include this in the Strafe client as a direct dependency. It can be a dependency of graphics only, and then same for ArrayVec. ArrayVec can go and live. All right, shut. ArrayVec can live here. It need to be, and then this remains. I think this is physics. Oh, it's a mouse interpolator. Oh. This is the stupid thread stuff. Physics definitely needs this. Let's see. ID. Graphics. Physics. Why do I have it in the graphics? Config ID. I guess. Do I use that externally though? Pub. Okay. So both physics and graphics need this. Yeah. Excuse me. But not Strafe client. I forgot to check. Engine. Common source. Yeah, okay. Okay. I I love it when this list shrinks. Um, let's see. Can we find use glam? Uh, wait, what? Can I like collapse all? I just want to like see where. Okay, we got it in the mouse interpolator. That makes sense. Session settings. All right, so it needs to stay there. Let's see. Physics. Mouse. I kind of want to drop it for physics. But because I'm a engine physics, it's only for the mouse. When it angle 32. Hey yo. Okay, what does this code even look like? Wrap from, clamp from. Okay, into. Okay, so that is the trick. Float, float, float. It's a little bit lazy. Okay. All right, mod. So these should both need comment, I think. Yeah, okay. Common is very common. What? Wait, what? Right. Hmm. 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 Glam. Right. So I wanted to rename this to model. Interesting. Why did it fail? Why does it say there's unsaved? Uh-oh. Glam. Need some glam. EFGHI. DDS file. Uh-huh. Looks like I can draft that dependency. Let's go. Settings. User settings. Okay, so maybe I make it a thingy called types. It's like the engine types. Uh-oh. Types. I don't want to call it common again. Earth. What should I do about this? I could move the shader into graphics. That would. But like graphics is sort of like a graphics module, whereas the assets are part of the Strafe client. If that makes sense. I think it'd be weird to move the models into this graphics module. What does it print when I run the game? It says using BC. Who even has ETC2? I think only Intel has ASTC. Yeah, okay, so here's what I remember. Are you dev game? Yes, I am dev game. ASTC is like the most modern texture format. And it's just like, you would want to use it if you could, but nothing supports it. And then ETC2 is like mobile phones use this texture format. And then BC is like desktop graphics cards use this texture format. And then this is compatible with everything because it's like uncompressed texture, raw texture. So let's see. What devices support ASTC? Using ASTC texture compression for game assets. On the newest chips. No way. ASTC block compression. Original. Wow. ASTC. Oh my god, that is it is 10 times smaller. And it looks awful, but damn, it is if it isn't smaller. And like the point isn't to have the smallest texture format. The point is to have it small-ish while being super fast to read from on the GPU with like hardware acceleration. Speed is the biggest priority. So like if you use like an actual image format that like has global decoding, it would kill this. Like JPEG XL would probably shred this. It would probably be like 4 times smaller or something and look just way better. But that takes on the order of like milliseconds to decode the image, whereas this doesn't need to decode the whole image, and it's on the order of like nanoseconds or microseconds. Texture compression is fun. It's a fun topic. I love everything about programming realistically though. Like graphics is fun, physics is fun. I heart programming. I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up the coffee. Oh man. This is definitely like uncovering weirdness in my code, but that's kind of what I want out of this. Like I want it, the point of this is that I can track the physics code as it evolves, and if I need to, I can mint a crate version and then support that past version in newer versions, because it's all like untangled and separated out, and I think it's very necessary for the deterministic playback. How's my hair day? Shoving hair under your headset isn't always the best plan. Okay. Okay. All I have to do really is plug away at the red underlines. That's what I'm going to be doing for the next 5 hours. So this is Squidward. That's Squidward right there. That's the default texture. Ideally, there would be no such thing as default texture, and it would it would the map. I mean, ideally, the map would just have all of its textures and not be missing any. Um, I'm sick. Still sick. Yeah, so I don't like the idea of moving these files to graphics, so I think I'll just point to where they are. Because they're kind of temporary anyways, so like, okay, so engine, strafe project, strafe client, images. Boom. Triple under. Damn. That was a nice compiler error. Holy smokes. Okay, I'm just gonna repoint it to the same same guy. Oh, source. True. Oh, I got this. Come on. I need a settings session. I mean, those could be. Modules as well. So, session. The session. Session. Like, what's left? If I pull out everything of this, what's left? That's a familiar baseline. What is that? Graphics. So, it's a dependency cycle. You're allowed to do that in Rust, right? Dependency cycle. This is a good opportunity to untangle the code. Okay, let's look at other errors. Model physics. Right. Okay. Easy clap. And then what are you? Okay. Easy clap. Physics. This is kind of the hard one. Oh, we don't have glam here. Excuse me. Contacts. What is up with that? Is not an iterator. Isn't that lying? Huh? Bro. Pain. Oh, that fixes a lot of underlines. Mm. Mm. Wait, what, who did this? Let's see, glam. So it's going to depend on glam. That's a given. But can I zoink it right out and only have it in the appendices? Mouse pause screen size. Settings. So I think I can make this screen size. Use WinNet. Actually, I'm a bit curious. Does the graphics have any WinNet in it? Wow, that's clean. So it makes sense for graphics to depend on WGPU. Like, oh, I'm gonna draw things. Like, obviously. But windowing, no, it should stay out, and it is out. So nice. And I think it also makes sense for graphics to use like a good module for graphics. I mean, I might rewrite it at some point to like use fixed point for graphics. That'd be cool. Oh my. Oh my. That took a while. All right, what are you up to? Oh, I actually have to add the goobers as direct appendices, huh? Okay, so physics. Locate engine physics. Oh, that's so cool. use the physics module. Load the physics module. Graphics, physics, no way. B, C, D. I mean, they look like they can live together if they live right here. In alphabetical order. Whoa! Why is this not broken? Oh, because this is broken. Okay, cool. Okay, so dot engine, because it doesn't compile, I guess. Yes. Okay. I think I need these modules to compile before these ones start showing their issues again. All right. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. I can. Yeah. Physics state. So this is StrafesNet physics. No way. No way, bro. That's so cool. It should just be that. StrafesNet graphics. This is so clean. I did. Oh my god, there's like one. Wow. That's very like working. Oh. I am shocked how little of this code I had to change here. It might actually be ready to go on after I figure all this stuff out. This is like light speed refactoring here. Why don't I do the dependencies separately? So there's also Schrafe client itself. There it is. So this is like managing the module dependencies. Do I refactor Glam out of the physics module right now? Or should I fix it and then do that? I think it's not a big deal, so I'm gonna do it later. EFGHI. All right. So we add that right here. All right. Manage module dependencies. All right. No way. Look at all the stuff I removed. Yay. We don't hear you. I believe that's a lie. Mm-hmm. Okay, good. So now the rest of these are like, oh. So this is like refactor code into modules. Refactor module code. Well, no, that's not true either. It's like make it work how it is. You can tell because of the way it is. It's like it's kind of like fix. Repair. All right, I'm always about that. Okay, it's a lie. Congratulations. Okay, so what do I call this? Naming things. I just have to accurately say what I'm doing. I'm changing the code so that it works when it's in a module. Come on. Really? There's no words for this? Ugh. Paths. Okay, so oh my, what? Control enter? What? That's supposed to do this. Um Fix import paths. Or just paths in general. Oh my god. What the? Okay. Now I hear you. I'm glad you could bring yourself to stop lying. I'm just trying to work. That's why I was ignoring you. So, what to do now? More red underlines. Okay, so this object should be accessible to this module. And this should also be accessible. Is that the same thing? No, it's something else. session. So I'm wondering if I should also make the session into a module, because it is kind of a little contained thing. It has the session and the mouse interpolator, and like that's what the graphics is it's the graphics and the graphics model. I should probably split the physics excuse me, model stuff into like mesh query, because there's definitely too much code in there. And also I'll be eventually splitting the physics out into more stuff, but maybe not now. File. Settings. Okay, so if I'm thinking ahead, I'm thinking about the install folder, an install directory, and where do the map files live? Where do the bot files live? Where do your configuration files live? And so I think having a module for that would be good. So it's sort of like system settings, system locations. Are you doing bhop or surf? The same code works for both. So I can look at this. I've got oh, actually it doesn't work for both right now. You have to change the style at compile time. So look at this. I've got two map files. I've got bhop arcane, and I can run that by dragging it onto here, and there it is. This is bhop arcane. And then I've got surf utopia. I have to use a different binary. This is the bhop version, this is the surf version, and I can run that like this. And then we can go surf. Wow. You can try this out. So you can go to here, releases. This is the game engine. You can download this version. This is how to do it or use it. So it's a zip archive. It contains everything you need. All of these files. And then you just do what I did, where you drag and drop the map file onto the executable file, and it'll open the map, and you can play the game. And you can read the release notes here for more tips and things you can do, and like what the bindings are, how do you stop spectating and stuff. Yeah, try it out. 2 people have downloaded. No way, 2 people. Wow. No way. So settings and session, that's all that the graphics needs. What about the physics? Oh my goodness. File. Oh. Okay. So these tests don't belong here. Okay. Did I do it correctly? Okay, so I fixed paths. This is coming together at light speed. I did not expect it to be this easy. I didn't realize I already had it this well split. I thought that because they were all just files in the same place that they would like cross-reference each other everywhere all the time, but Apparently, there's only a few points. Okay, so I need session. I need settings. Settings or system? System is sort of ambiguous. It's more like settings. Like it's the map folder location setting. I think that makes sense. So like you could provide a custom location to load maps from. You could provide a custom location to save bots to. I think that makes perfect sense, actually. I think I'm going to create that right now. Year more. How long have you been writing Rust? Well, let's see. This is around when I started. This is about a month after I was first learning Rust. I started making a game engine as soon as I started learning Rust. I rendered a teapot. Wow. So what is that? 1.5 years? July. I like it. I am sick. I have learned an incredible amount of stuff. Okay, so okay, I'm just gonna do it. Okay, so you are here. So new module called settings. Amazing. And then a new module called session. Session. Do I want to name it session? I think that's good. All right. So do this. Do this IRL. Hello? Why is it doing that? No way. Delete everything. Delete everything and be gone error. And now I do more code killing. So we have session here that obviously goes into session. We have the mouse interpolator. That's also part of session. And then settings. Where do you think that goes? Setup. I don't think. Yeah, no. It doesn't go there. Setup is like windowing. So like I could make another module, have 5 engine modules, and call it like window, and then you have window setup and window itself, and it does that. But I think that's good for now. Okay, so now we do mod, mouse interpolator, pub mod, session. Wow. And then same for this guy. Pub mod session. Settings. Settings. Okay. Straightsnet common and glam. Okay. Give me that. For real. Boom. To be real. Config parser. Oh, I get to delete that dependency. Yeah. Okay. I love deleting dependencies so much. Oh, dependency managed. Okay. Now, who did this right here? Oh, is this just working? Oh my god. No need for anything. Whoa. Crazy, crazy. Wait, no. It just is broken. Why is it broken? Huh? 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 So this one said, and there was errors and stuff. And then this one is like, I'm working, but it's not working. There's no dependencies there. Okay, so we have graphics and physics, session and settings, QRS, no, E. Okay, so session settings. So many modules. um. I should probably copy the license into all these folders. I don't understand why this one isn't building. Is it settings? No, it's session. Yeah, like, obviously. Oh, is it just trolling me? Oh, it might just be trolling me. Okay, cool. It was just trolling me. Maybe. Oh, no, it's actually just doing this. Maybe it's just like there's too many errors. Okay, so we need ga for sure. Oh, okay, it found itself. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, and we also need physics in the session because that's how it works. So we can go like this. Okay. Okay, settings. I just made that into a module. Okay, session. Okay, this is a stupid dependency to have here. That should be in common. Do I have this in multiple places? No, it's just there. Okay, so this is a spaghetti snake. Okay, who did this? Crate physics. You goober. Oh. Sniff right bot. The session directly I don't really like this. The session directly Okay, so let's use physics. self. Okay, I need this anyways at the moment, so optional. Uh-oh. That is very much not optional. Okay. I guess it is optional at this level. It's kind of weird to say that the dedicated file format for this game is optional. That's kind of weird. Duff. Okay, what else? What else do I have here? Glam. Close. Oh, replace with. I get to move that. EFG QRS. So that takes care of that. And then now it's this one. So I need StrafesNet settings. No way. SE. Yeah. Okay, sniff. There is no such thing, it's say. So we are in session, up, lib, sniff. Isn't that correct? Is it trolling me? Okay, so physics. So let's go H, create physics, and we'll replace that with just physics. Do it. And that should fix like a lot of errors. I was almost all of them. Okay. I don't understand why it's not getting this. Is this failing to build? No. Is there circular dependency somewhere? Huh? Oh. All right, what do you need? Settings. Why don't we do that nicely? We'll go like, yeah, I'll put it here. So, a bit silly for that. Okay, settings, session. Do I need session? I don't think I need session. I think I only need settings. No, I do need session. Okay. So we can use this and D this. And one more. Setup. Oh, still sick. Okay, what is it complaining about here? Unresolved import. How about it? Oh. Okay, settings. And session. QRST. No. Isn't there another problem? Wasn't there another one? Physique. File. Yeah. So this test needs to move back somewhere in here. Wait. It's using. Okay, like it doesn't super matter. It's all public. Except, okay, well no, that's good. Why does it hate this? Undeclared module sniff. Like, literally, it's in the same place it's always been. My good dude. I'm getting closer. Like this has been crazy easy. I had never in a million years thought it'd be so easy to like fragment the game client into modules. Okay, so these are just tests actually. So I think this builds when it's not in the test configuration. Let's see. All right, what are you doing? I don't understand why it doesn't think sniff exists. Let's give it a shot. Give it a whirl. That's false. What? Strip. Dot. What? Okay, let's play a game. So if I go to strafe, engine, session, that's the one that's killing me, right? And I go, ls, what is in ... lib? Oh, look! The sniff file is there. You can't see it because it's under my camera number 2. Oh, look! That's exactly where it is. That is exactly the path. That is exactly correct. Oh, wait. It isn't optional. Oh, was that the problem? Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Okay, what do you want? I thought so. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Uh-oh. There's 5 modules here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, okay. This is so close. Required limits. I'm a bit curious. How close are we to building? Sniff. Session. Setup. So graphics failed. Okay. Let's see. So it's setup. Some kind of function. Required limits. I'm just gonna move the function over here because it kind of seems like it should probably be here. Hey, we get errors here now. Awesome. So that means all the dependencies are compiling. Okay. All right, what do you got? Oh. Okay, it actually does need to be public. Whoa, okay. Now you. Create session? Nah, session. Create settings? Nah, settings. Oh, it's session. Is that a implicit mode instruction? Okay, like just import it, bro. So we're gonna use session settings. Sure. Should I think I should. I think it's like decent name spacing to just use it like this. Okay, this is like the last error. Not even kidding. Oh, no, a little bit more. All right. Very cringe. Implicit mode instruction. Settings. Read user settings. So true. Okay, session self. I'm done. I cannot believe how easy that was. I cannot believe how easy that was. Well, it was fast. Wait, did I just improve my build times? I think I did. Huh. Bad crack. So, wow. I did it. How long did that take? I said 5 hours. It took like an hour. The insane man with the crazy hair is freaking out. That's nice. Shout about it. Okay, whoa. Required limits function to graphics. Fix paths. I cannot believe it. Okay, can I like make all the modules, then manage all the dependencies? No. What about the paths altogether? I don't think so either. Yeah. Okay, does it say it moved? License lib, license lib, license lib, license lib. Looks like it will. Oh wow, there is very minimal changes. I think I can just like slap this whole thing into one comment. Oh. Yep. Okay. I did it. 31 changes. Of course it got bigger. Obviously it got bigger. Okay, so this is just making it work, and now I need to actually change it. Biakuaz. Okay. So this is needing to be moved to somewhere. Mm. So, hold. Okay, file. Okay, it depends on this guy. So, where should it live? I don't know. Like, do I just call it test? I don't think so. I think I make a little folder here, call it tests, and then new file. And then I'll do this. And then I can do that, and that'll do that, and then I can take this one, put it right here, and then this one, and then steal the code. I am stealing the code. Hello. Oh. Replay. It should just be yoink and sploink and done. Except for that. So easy. Actually, just straight up gaming. Move replay tests back into Strafe client. Okay, that's it. That's everything. This is big chillin'. It builds, right? Physics. And it runs. Like, it's so easy. Gaming is so easy. Rust is so freaking nice. I almost swore. That was so pleasant. That was so pleasant. Like, I'm managing dependencies. How the hell is that pleasant? That's a Rust experience right there. Wow. That was, not only was it painless, it was pleasant. Like, this is, it just works. It's working. The code is working. Nah. Like, yeah, I didn't introduce any new bugs. Give you some CMake as a palette cleanser. Exactly. Fantastic. Oh, fast, fast. I can make this my next bot. My next test. Oh, do I still have the physics 2.0 changes? I should really yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think I want to save this. This is like physics version 0. I did this like this for a reason. I was like rushing to modularize the physics for a reason, and that is because I want to be able. Ooh, I want to be able to depend on old versions of the physics because it's important for playback. What? The so the bot files, the replays, are extraordinarily sensitive to changes to the physics calculations. If there is a single change on a single tick at any point in the entire replay, it will desynchronize completely and the inputs will become meaningless. So that's why I need to be able to run old physics versions. So even though I'm like fixing bugs and whatnot, and like when you play the game, you're playing using the latest physics version, the replays may not be using the latest physics version. In fact, they probably won't be a lot of the time because I'll probably do lots of updates. But I want to be able to support that. I don't want to just like wipe the leaderboards every single time I fix a tiny bug in the physics. That's ridiculous. So by putting it in its own module, I can publish it as a crate for every version I want to support, and then okay, you're so loud. I can publish it as a crate and depend on multiple versions at the same time. And like, I think that the LLVM code gen will like deduplicate the code and everything will be fine. I'm not 100% on that, but I think that I think it'll have like minimal effect on the on the something, but I do not know if that's true on the binary size. Whew, excellent. That was rapid. Okay, well, what was the next thing I wanted to do? I was like humming and hawing. I thought this would be a massive like refactor, a Wii factor. But it took an hour. There was another thing that was like sort of panic inducing. What happened? What? Oh, I lost. Oh no. Oh my god, it's way too fast. Someone needs to fix that booster, man. I gotta figure out why it's like... Okay, so this... I believe this is going to say bot file version 2 if I save this on a bot. But it's actually version 0. I just kind of did... I should have reverted before I did this. Actually, it's only a couple comments. Maybe I will. Well... When... Okay, does git diff the, like... Maybe it'll work. I don't know. I'm gonna double check. Physics, 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 physics. Version. Yeah, it's 2. It needs to be 0. This is physics version 0. Yeah, so I can't actually save this spot. Dang. Benefit from edge highlighting. What, like an outline? We have a lot of parallel surfaces that end up getting shaded in the same color. That makes sense. I was thinking more of like ambient occlusion. Do a little ambient occlusion. Concave. What? Okay, so you're saying like the ground here looks similar to this? So I want to make it so that the map makers choose the graphical style. So like the maps would come with their own shaders and stuff. I think that'd be really cool. But of course, I'm focusing on gameplay, and so I haven't really developed that at all. Like that's a huge technology stack to make all that happen, and like have like shader resources as textures and stuff. And I haven't worked on it at all, but that's my wish. Accessibility setting. Yeah, getting in the middle. I like the suggestion. That does make sense. Like, one of the goals of the project should definitely be you can see. Because, like, there's a bunch of Roblox maps that are just dark, and it's just impossible to see. So I revert this because it doesn't make sense. Yeah. Wow. What if I go like... do this. And then do this. Don't. This was a mistake. I should go even further, set it back to 0. And now I put all those together. And then that's like that. And then we try to do this. Oh, this is only here. I'm going to make a branch. Oops. Okay, not too bad. Or do I skip? I think it ignored it. So if we go into the physique, close. Yeah, it ignored it. But okay, easy to fix. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? It was lying. Okay. In Zelda, they have a few pixels of edge detection. Surface brighter, the depth discontinuity. I'm just thinking, like, if you have configurable graphic settings that have to overwrite stuff that the map is trying to do, that could be like a configuration nightmare. I that's kind of thinking too far ahead, though. Like, the idea being, like, you pay a cost for every setting. The same issue in their terrain. I think you're right. I think it would help the visual style. It would be a good step towards the goal of you can see. It is a very good suggestion. Okay, so now I have the old version of physics. It is the first version. It's modular. This is version 0 of the physics, and then version 1 is very simple. This is the only patch to get to version 1. Okay, now I want to test loading a version 0 bot. Okay, what's the diff here? It's just that. Very nice. Okay. Whew. Okay, and then merge. Yes. Good. Okay, so this should be the same code. Oh no, it's slightly different. The 0 versus 2 has to be done in post anyway, because you need to sample the depth buffer. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, it's like fixed pipeline versus configurable pipeline. I can just see it getting in the way. If you have, like, fog effects and whatnot, but, like, graphics is complicated no matter what, so I think it's a good suggestion. Fog is a depth indicator. Okay. I doubt you've seen this. Let's see. It's one of my old projects. I mean, you may have seen the effect before. Okay, what am I talking about? I made a shader that draws fog inside of a mesh. So it'll, like, find the entry depth, the exit depth, and then do just an exponential based on that. And it's not, like, integrated into any render. It was just a little cool demo. It was made in Love 2D with Lua. And what is it? GLSL? I think it might be GLSL. Let's see if I can find it. Documents. Love 2D. Yes, there it is. Okay. Here, CPM render. Yes. Oh, found it. Do I have this? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Version. I have no idea what version this is. Let's just see if it'll run. Ten. Okay, well, let's try the folder then. Okay, let's try a few other versions. Oh. Oh, look. Oh, there it is. Haha. What is going on? Minecraft controls. It looks like it's like upside down or something. Like the controls are like backwards. Is it? Am I like facing the wrong way? I got no idea. Okay, let's try more. Fix stepping. Come on. Come on. Oh, this one is weird. Why isn't it working? Pain. These are different versions. Really? Why did that one version work? Bruh. I mean, you get the idea from that single version that works. The idea is that you can... That is like so wrong. There's fog in the mesh, and it's like the... What is it? The geometric integral of the fog density. I don't understand why it would break like that. That's an effect that I've always thought is cool, to like have a cloud and a ball. I've also worked on, I guess I shouldn't have closed that. Oh, I didn't close it. App image. I also have this guy. This guy's really cool. I wonder if it'll work. XP call. Invalid key constant. Okay, well, that's painful. I don't know why it would stop working. It used to work. Do I have to say like love 10 or something? Oh, that's the problem. Or not. I got multiple versions installed. Bro! Okay, this one. Oh, we got it. Oh, me and my weird quaternion camera. Yeah, so this is like just totally wrong, but it still does achieve the effect it's wanting to achieve, where like it's like trying to like have like an integral of the light sources along the view line. I was experimenting with that, trying to calculate that, but it's totally wrong. There's no chance that it's anywhere close to being correct. The math is crazy. Hello? Oh. Let's see. Expensive? No. It's using a I've done the integral already. It's not a numeric integral. It's an analytic function. And I could do it because it's wrong. So no shadow. Oh, it's no nothing. It's like Monkey Man. This is the olden times. Yeah, so I have this like gamma function. Oh. No, that's lights. Of course. That doesn't look very complicated. While true. Oh. Is it oh, it is doing a numeric integration. Ah, okay, here's the EI function. Ramanujan. Okay. Yeah, it's not I was sort of just experimenting with like analytic fog, trying to do that. But like I don't really know a lot about the I haven't like studied the light transport equation and like applications and like approximations that other people have come up with. I was just kind of like making stuff up, trying to imagine things based on nothing. Earth, Earth, let's go Earth. Earth I, huge. When was this? 2012, 2013, 2016. I had 2 years in between those versions. Regular depth buffer fog is sufficient for visualizing depths. Oh, that's boring. You want to have like localized fog. You know, it's cooler. You want to have a arbitrary fog density. I hold on. I have more cool stuff. Is that it? I know there's like a more crazy version. What is this? Where's my like... Okay, is it a previous version? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. I think... Okay. Is this version... No, this is version 11. I don't have version 9. Do I have it in the folder? No. Yeah, this is like all my graphics testing stuff. I was very limited by Lua. It was really hard for me to branch out. It took many, many years. I only did it in 2023. The cool stuff is going to be in another part of the game. What do you mean another part? Do you remember me? No. YouTube chatter. Okay, so what was I doing? I was making sure I have physics version 0 in... Uh-oh. Okay, that's built. Okay, I wanted to load a bot. So I want to go arcane and then replays. Excuse me, and I'll go 586, I guess. Or this one is better, I think. Okay, so it should So the replay should not desync. This should be the correct version of the physics, but it's just been moved into a module. I wanted to do this as fast as, oh, that's right, the directories. I wanted to do this as fast as possible so that I would have all versions of the physics isolated like that, and I could like depend on them if need be. Put your effort where your heart desires, even fog. Seems like you have cooler stuff going on than fog. I'm just saying that those are some fun things that I thought about in the past. I'll probably focus my effort based on the existing maps in the game and like what effects they, what visual effects they are trying to use, and then do my pet features like ray tracing. I think is very cool. Because like there's already thousands of maps for this game. Ray tracing can also fix that issue. Right, because it's like there's a way more gradients and like unique lighting by location, spatial location. Specular reflection would have discontinuity. Would it? Oh yeah, because it would actually be reflecting what's behind it instead of just the sky. Actually, the sort of glossy look, I'm not going for anything. I made that effect just so that it was like somewhat dynamic and it wasn't just like flat textures with nothing. So the graphics would actually like react as you move and not be totally flat. That was the only logic. And that was like the simplest, fastest, easiest effect that I came up with on the spot. And I wrote it at the very beginning of the project. And I haven't changed. I've been working on gameplay for like a year. And it's come very far. Ooh, pro route. Well, it looks like I have successfully put physics version 0 into a module. So mission accomplished. So okay, yeah, no, that's literally stream title accomplished. And then I can recreate physics version 1 whenever I want to. Whew. Should I just outright publish it? I can't believe how easy that was. Okay, so the sticky points were, it wants the session frame state and the settings. Is that a problem? Kind of, because it has to take those on as dependencies. So physics dependencies. Oh, common. Oh, that is so clean. Okay, I thought I had a few more things here. Okay, whoa, that's super clean. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, wow. I thought I had like this, where I had session and settings, and it had to like refer to those things. Well, how do I do that then? Does it makes a frame state? Frame state. Frame state. I want an option to put FOV to 115. Read the release notes here. I released a new version yesterday that you can try out. Basically, you can edit the settings configuration file, and that will do it. You'll have to calculate what the FOV means, though. Let's see. Math. So FOV is 1.0, so it'd be arc tan 115 degree. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Mathematica. So you would want 1.1, or no, it's like divide by 2 times 2 or something ridiculous like that. I forgot. 1.5. Yeah, so you'd set your FOV to like this or something. Oh, that looks... The default is 90 degrees. Yes, but that is represented as... 1.0. So that's like the slope of your thingy, your camera. I was like on crack when I was writing this, but I like it. This thing is also kind of cool. 98,000. So the sensitivity is in angle 32 per mouse pixel. That ratio. It's okay. Okay, watch this. So if we run here, I'll do it. Let's see what it looks like. 1.57. No way. And oops. Go. And it didn't work. That doesn't look right, right? Oh no, that looks right. Doesn't that look? Does that look higher at FOV? Periodic numbers. I might change it to like use an actual ratio. Okay, not Tommel. That's true. Okay. We put this back, and surely it's like visually different, right? I think it worked. Here, let's go insane. 0.05. Does it work? I think it works. Okay, so it is working. So this one is interesting. So if we launch this, and so see how it like reacts to the window size changing by keeping the field of view like consistent looking. So it's based on the Y FOV. So it calculates the X FOV from the Y FOV. But what if I were to fix the ratio to this? So this is 4:3, right? So now when the game launches, now the aspect ratio that the camera uses is fixed and not based on the window size. So when I go like this, it gets all flat. And when I do like this, it gets all tall. So this is effectively 4:3 stretched to the screen size, but rendering native pixels. So I did this because I saw some CSGO players set their render resolution to a 4:3 resolution and then stretch it to the screen because it makes the enemies bigger. And that pissed me off so much because I knew you could do something like this where you changed the camera view matrix to calculate the same the objects will appear in the same locations as if you had set the resolutions to 4:3 and then stretched it, but it renders at the native screen resolution. So you get a perfectly clear image and you get the bigger enemies. I just thought that was like worth exploring because I've never seen that in a game, and it seemed easy enough to just build that in. Are you taking a minimum resolution or just going by the window size? It actually doesn't depend on the window size at all. It's a fixed camera matrix. It ends up not depending on the window size at all. And that's like why it looks wonky. Because like usually you do that. Fun. Okay, I'm super happy with this. Put it back. I did it. So this is physics version 0. It exists in Git, and it exists as a separate module. It's clean with the dependencies. I am extremely happy with this. Minimal dependent. I'm very satisfied with the way this turned out. I got to remove a bunch of dependencies from this. I guess I had to add more, but let's see what the total diff is here. Strafe client. So -6 explicit dependencies plus 4 personal me modules. Do I need this? I don't know. Let's see. Glam. I think I do. Is there seriously no way to like collapse all? Okay, window. Okay, so I could actually remove this if I wanted to. I could like remove glam dependencies from a bunch of stuff. Raymarch, what do you think about using fixed point arithmetic for GPU drawing? Are you allowed to do that? Are you allowed to like do all of your shaders with integers? Or do you have to use floats? I think that'd be a funny and cool, insane thing to do. I've already done a lot of insane things, so just add it to the pile, right? Okay, this is so excellent. I'm so glad that this is done, and I'm shocked at how little time it took. Okay, great. So the next order of business is to have some sort of standardized folders and locations. And that will be using the settings module. So the settings module, I'll have a new dependency. That is the license called cargo add directories. No way. And then what that do? Why don't we read the guy? Creates directories. So this is platform specific standard locations. So the idea is that when you install Strafe Client from Steam, or for me, I'm going to make a Arch Linux system package. It will have a standard install location where the binary will go and it'll live there. And then the maps have a standard folder that they live in. The bots have a standard folder that they're written to. Your settings configuration has a standard folder that it's written to. And the idea is like, the configuration directory. It uses the data directory, the configuration directory, it's standard and like installable. Like right now, the Strafe client is like portable. You just kind of have an exe, you put it in a folder, and like maybe you load a map directly from a file. But if I want to have like a map browsing thing, I'll need to have the maps be somewhere where it looks. Yeah, so like app data, right? That's your configuration directory on Windows. So your settings file, this thing that I was showing, that should go in the configuration directory, and like it'll make one up if you don't have one. And then the bots goes in the data directory. No way. But yeah, there's this nice library that knows where these like operating system standard directories are. I remember there's another one called like DIRS, and it's like, I think it's a direct dependency of this. It's like way smaller. It's like the internals of this one. Or maybe not. Dependence. Do I have it the other way around? I don't know. Oh. What? Are they literally mid-level, low-level? Home dir, audio dir. And then this one is like... I am confusion. I think I want to use... Okay, here we go. Is a Baba Booey create paths to standard directories as defined by operating systems. Computing cache, config, path for specific applications. Consider using this. Okay. Thank you. DIRS looks nicer. It's the same thing, but less. It expects you to figure out where you're going to put things instead of computing the path. So you get like some simple standard path, and then you have to append to that to get to where you want to put stuff. Whereas this one is more like, my application is called FooCorp. Tell me where to put my stuff. And it's a totally standard way to do things. And it'll like build the path for you and stuff. Yeah. Sick. Does not feel nice. Damn, now I actually have to do it. Damn. Does this include locating the Steam files? No, I think that's something separate. I think that's like Steam locate. So for my BSP map loader library that reads Valve BSP maps, I could have a
I could have a dependency called Steam locate, and then locate TF2, and then that would have the texture files that I can pull the textures from, and like locate Counter-Strike source, locate all the like texture sources, while it's like, because Valve Maps don't include all the textures they use. They sometimes point to texture packs that are in some game. I have no idea how they like load that in their engine, but I can do it my way. And it's just for converting, basically. So like the converter can convert on the fly or ahead of time with the map tool. God, this is so excellent. It's so excellent. So excellent. I am super pleased. I back when I was putting the mono repo together, I was thinking about this and like, what would I call these? Which things would I split up? I'm just so pleased. So pleased. It went so much smoother than I ever could have expected. Honestly, I don't really feel like doing this right now, the directories thing. But that's where it's going to go. Okay, what other notes do I have here? Oh, networking. I was thinking about networking yesterday. And like, what protocols to use and stuff. I might just straight up use like TCP and UDP. Let's see. TCP fast file transfer without deep queue. Do you need queue stuff? Fast data transfer. No way. Open source application for efficient. This is like the opposite of what I want. FTP. As fast as it gets. Network congestion. Yes. That is what I want to avoid. No way. Why do you think it makes the user slower? Usually able to use all available bandwidth. Unlikely to be faster. Makes sense. Okay. So it just doesn't answer anything? Okay. Cool. Networking. I had these like ideas of like, how do you maximize the resources on all the systems? So it would be tough because you need to have an estimate of like the disk speed, the network speed, and like all of the different things, and then estimate which of those is going to be the bottleneck for your specific workload. And that just sounds like too complicated and should be not taken into account. I was imagining, like, I was thinking about Wi-Fi 6, where they have like scheduling, where the clients are given time slots, time permits for operation, and so that they're not just shouting over each other like the previous Wi-Fi standards. They like send data at specific times, and it's coordinated. I was trying to think based on that, and like, what if the server coordinated the clients so that everyone can download the maps without fighting. But then I also realized, like, they're downloading the same map. Like, they're not going to fight if they just download the map all at the same time, if it, like, just gives everyone the same map. But at the same time, none of this matters because it's a 70 megabyte file, and it'll download pretty quick. And also, there's no such thing as networking in the application right now. And the map actually takes 100 milliseconds to load. So I don't actually need all the streaming stuff. It's over engineering at its finest. Bike shedding over engineering. So it's really fun to think about, and I do that in my free time. And like, I'll eventually probably do some kind of streaming stuff. Probably for bots is what I'll start with, because that's the most applicable. But okay, what else can I do? All right, I was looking at the squid texture in the map files. Physics bugs. How long am I? That was so fast. So fast. Dedicated folders and install location. Clone from, that's right. My network. I had a big conversation with my programming chat. Group chat. Let's see. Okay, I set the physics. Why don't I just make a new bot? I'll make a new bot. Gotta test the game, right? Surely. It's necessary. I have to test the game. I have to. It's totally necessary. Totally necessary. This is completely necessary. Oh, made it under. That's tough. Wow, I didn't lose any speed. Oh, damn. Didn't think I had far enough. I want to get an 8-minute run again. No. It's not happening. My record on Roblox is 8 minutes. I gotta like practice enough to get 8 minutes. I guess the like gameplay features are not quite complete. Notably swimming, and I guess these bumpy slides are a problem. I don't actually know what is up with them. I expect that it's just the geometry itself, but it could be a physics bug. Yeah, it should be a mesh and not a bunch of parts. I wonder if I can do like mesh generation. That I could totally do that. So I could like recognize which of these parts are like touching each other, and like which ones are supposed to create this like mesh. I already do put it into a mesh, but like I don't think the vertices quite line up. Oh. Fast, 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 fast. Go, go, go. No! No! Oh, there's just so many different things to think about. It's so fun working on this. Whee! No. Ooh. Oh, not quite. Right. So the game doesn't know what map you're playing right now. It has no idea. So if it's writing out a bot file, it can't be like, ah, this is an arcane run. It's like, this is bot number 3754216, created at 42735 Unix time. But really it should put like them into different folders or something based on the map. And then those would be, that's like the leaderboards database for your game. And then it would also include the bot summary file, the like sort of video keyframes of the simulation, so that you can both seek ahead while watching the replay and know the final time right away without having to resimulate the entire file. So using just the bot instructions, which is just the inputs I'm pressing, it can re-simulate the physics, and that's how the replays currently work. But there's no faster way for it to figure out what time you beat the map in. So I think that if I had a little local leaderboard where you could see your best times in a list and like pick which replay you want to watch, it should read the summary file, and the summary file would include the final state just by chance, because that's what it does. It includes a bunch of partial sum states of the simulation state. So it would like in the bot instruction file, each instruction has like an ID, like the first instruction, the second instruction, the third instruction. So in the summary file, it would label the cumulative states, the keyframes. It would label them with the same IDs. It would say this state is based on the state when you calculate from instruction 0 to 700. So this is state number 700 or something. Probably I would want that to be not inclusive. I don't know. Whatever is the most elegant encode. And that'll be the sniff V format. And then you would like double click the file and it would play the bot like it's a video player. Because that file would know which map it's being simulated on. So it would load the map and it would find the bot instruction files as well. That's like the in-between states. It's the state transitions. Oh no. What? How did I miss that? That was a long jump. Ah! What? I overshot that and undershot the jump? That's crazy. I really appreciate that the ledge at the edge of this ice bit, you always jump. That was a problem. I wrote buggy physics code a year ago, and I only just fixed that yesterday. I wasn't even meaning to. The problem I was fixing was a determinism issue. Oh my goodness. And it was a really nice change. But I also accidentally fixed a horrible bug. Very, very nice. Oh. I hope my horrible bugs. Oh dear. We're back to 2s. Oh, 3. Oh, I need new eyes. New eyes. No, man. I can't see. Ooh. Look. See. Ooh, made it. Right. This doesn't have the physics fix or the surf fix. Okay. Well, there's the run. Probably not as short as the other replays. Oh, I should test the tests. Let's go. Oh, bot. Okay. Good. Save. Finish writing bot file. Okay. What is the test called? It's called... Right. Determinism. Sergeant determinism. What was I doing yesterday? It should be here, right? Yeah. Oh. There it is. Wow. Okay, so this is running like 6 different replays. On different CPU cores. Ooh. That's a worse result than yesterday. Let's see it again. I want to see it again. So these are the CPU core load. This is the CPU usage. We should see like 6 CPUs pinned at 100%. It's so fast. Oh, it failed sooner? Yeah, I guess. Is it ever non-deterministic? Oh, that's super cool. I love the stuff I made last week. It's so pleasing writing code. This project makes me so happy. Oh, this is another thing I want to do. Yes. So I think I'll just move this directly into lib. Okay, hello. Lib. So the physics version. Oh. That should be the only change. Ugh. Okay, so it's directly in lib. It's not polluting the physics actual code. Nice, 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 nice. Dude, I thought that I would need to like take into account like things that are public in the crate and things that are public to elsewhere, but I didn't realize it was all decently organized. How many errors do we get when we compile? Warning. Warning. "22 warnings. The earliest of streamers." Check it out. Check it out. Look what I did. Engine graphics physics session settings. It's modular. There's way fewer files in here now. It was pleasant. I was so pleasantly surprised with how easy it was to pull the modules out. So this like 62 lines of code changed to do it. Look at how many modules. Look, this is the top level dependencies on the Strafe client. They were like moved out into the modules that they actually are used in. This is a very pleasing change. Okay, so this is Mono repo is so good. Oh, dude, that's so crazy. Like, I wasn't even trying. Like, I did a bunch of stuff. Like, the lib here, they're all just private. It's just private. Only the physics is public, and that just works. That's how it is. I thought that I would have like things sticking out that I have to like hammer down. No, that should be private, not public. But yeah, so this is I got to rename model physics and model graphics to just model because they have their own modules. Also, this should be so mesh query. Mesh query probably this file is way too big. Only a Roblox game could look like this. Yeah, packages. What's that? At least it's modular. Using modules, it's not just like 40,000 lines of code in a single script. You just scroll forever. So model physics is like physics mesh. That's what it means. This other stuff, okay, I think this is okay because this is like converting. This is okay, but the mesh query implementations. Should I have like a sub module that's like I'm mesh query? Oh yeah, the compile times are faster as well, as far as I can tell. Let's see if I go like. Let's do a worthless change here. So if I change something in physics, which I always am, and then do cargo build release, Previously it was 13 seconds. Okay, that actually changed a lot. It rebuilt a bunch of different things. Okay, it's about the same. Okay, so if I go like this, and then I go to what if I change the main? Let's see. Okay, if there's no changes to the modules and it's only the Strafe client itself, how fast is it? Incremental build. 8 seconds. That's 5 seconds off. Very nice. I didn't really expect that. It's pretty cool. This session doesn't depend on physics. What? Oh, no, it absolutely does. Like, that is its sole purpose. Okay, dummy. The session contains the physics state and like runs the physics state. That's its job. Duh. Physics state. Simulation in the session. Okay, I was thinking about settings, maybe. I don't know. I can't excuse what I just said. That was totally wrong and dumb. God, I can't help myself. I make a change and I'm like, wow, this is such a good change. Oh, it's such a good change. Just for the next hour. Wait, unused. What? Oh, virtual body. Oh, of course. Right, the virtual body itself is unused. Okay. Mm. 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 Yeah. Why don't I implement that as a method on this? Literally, like, do it. The oh. Are you allowed to do that? Okay. Relative to, let's call it that. Wait, I was actually using that? Huh. Huh. Oh. Alright, let's hope they're all the same. Surely, right? Okay, what did I change? B.
Oh, why can't I press backspace? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, that got it. Ooh, these ones didn't get it. What was it before? Capital B body. Okay. Oh. Okay, go again. Is that correct? Or is that the... Did I do it the wrong way around from what I wanted? Let's see. So, relative to... So, it's like... I think I put it backwards. From what I wanted. Because it's like... Take the position of this object relative to that object. So, it's like... That. But I think I have it going like this. So... So it's like that, and then I have to reverse the freaking order of arguments in every single thing. I did it wrong everywhere, yay. Yeah, so relative to 0, that makes sense. Because, like, that should act... Yeah, relative to 0. And then, no need to take it at that current time. I should just have, like, a body trait. And it should accept a virtual body instead of a real body. Because the body is like some sort of like analytic curve, basically. Basically, it's an analytic curve. So yeah, so do like this. Dot relative to body 0. Zio. Zerp. I think I did this. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's supposed to be a reference. And, yeah. Dot body test collision. Okay. Okay, how do I do this? So we got a body. I know how to do it. And then we go Control M. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. Dot relative to body 0.
And that's what I want. Nice. Except it injected a bunch of frickin' extra. There we go. Okay. Now it makes sense. Okay. So yeah, these would be like a trait. Oh, right. It's all cringe. I forgot. Oh. Alright, maybe Rust will have const generics by the time I'm doing moving platforms and like this stuff starts to matter. Hopefully. Surely within like 2 or 3 years, right? Surely. I think this makes crazy more sense. Just random stuff. Physics version. Gosh. Okay. Glazing period is over. We all understand. The change was very good. Moving on. Oh. It should. Oh my god, there's so much stuff to build. It should pass all tests from what I remember. Ouch. I designed it so that the tests aren't like reading files, except for the strafe client tests. Those should really be moved to like integration tests or something. But then I would need the like file library. Run replay failed. No. It's they're running the big one. The big one. Okay. Failed. Yeah. Does that stop all the other tests from running? Alright, what if I just... The replay is fine, right? Oh no, replay run did fail. Ayo. Okay. So what if I just go like, yeah, just don't. And we do that. Now what? Okay, so it did actually block a bunch of tests. A physics tests passing. Okay, I'm still glazing here. How do I make it not like that? Okay, this is part of the fixed paths stuff. I think I can. Okay, what is this? Dot dot. Is that like the? Is this okay? What it's okay? We're gonna run it. Test release, replay. Run replay. I don't want the big fat one. Okay, what did he say? Missing files. Okay, so let's say it's here, up, up. Starts here. I'm confusion. Okay, what does the other one look like? Oh, it's a specific replay that doesn't exist? Okay, I think it's correct, but it's a specific replay that doesn't exist. Okay, that makes sense. I'll just change it for now. Or no. I don't know. Roblox updates in 5 hours. New anti-cheat. Cringe. Okay, ooh. Same but new version. Yeah. All the new measures they implemented are already bypassed. Let's go. Did I? Yeah, I wrote a bot file. What was it? 540? Did I actually get a 540? No way. In my opinion, client-side anti-cheat is not it. It's like trusting the client to self-report. Like, it can get complicated and like try not to be hackable, but fundamentally it's always hackable. You can always bypass the client-side anti-cheat. But if you can bypass the server-side anti-cheat, you wrote it wrong. Like, mathematically, it's impossible to prevent someone with access to their own machine from bypassing the anti-cheat. It's just like there's always a way around it, no matter how complicated you make it. And whether the method is like sticking a soldering iron into your motherboard to like fudge the numbers or something, there's always a way around it. And I just strongly dislike that. It feels like a non-solution because of that. That's how console jailbreaks happen. Yeah. But they can also exploit software bugs for that. All right, run it again. Just make sure it still works. The body. New body API. Okay. Oh, I gotta keep going. So I'm like writing physics now because it's like changing the physics module. And look at how cool that URL is. Engine physics body. Yeah. Engine. It's my engine. It's my physics engine. How much code is in the Strafe client folder? Does it, can one fetch, hold on. Who did this? One fetch. Does it like know the whole Git repository? Yeah, it only reads the whole thing. I should probably update the, excuse me, readme. I'm happy that I released a version that works with Surf. I still need to like properly fix that. So I rushed to do this today to move the physics into its own module because I realized that by releasing this version of the physics that can write bots, suddenly people will expect their bots to work if they're writing bots. So my version machinery here may actually be required. And so the way it works is it depends on a specific crate version. But if the physics isn't in its own crate, then I can't do that. So I have to like get version 0, the very first version, as the foundation, and then it can be version 1, version 2, version 3, version 4. And I can depend on all versions at the same time if I publish everything as a separate version, which is like cool. So I now have the software architecture necessary to support multiple versions at once, but I may not actually do that until way later. I really like to have my like binary formats in a place that they're like future proofed, where like it's streamable and like it has a version number, and try to like not have to change the file format later. Oh, it depends on a specific physics version. What else can I do today? Gosh. The self glaze is so strong. I look at this and my neurons light up. I just get like instant dopamine. Settings. I wonder if this code could be better. Why am I dereffing? Oh, derived. Right. I can have like a generic ratio type if I figure that out. I went too hard on this, but I love it. Mute. Mute? Really? Read. You can't just like straight up. That's weird. Why do you have to like mutate it? It's kind of silly. Silly. Okay, whatever. Directories. Oh, I basically figured it out. Let's see if I can do some work. Let's see. Okay, so. Oh, so the idea is that the place that the game tries to read maps from is configurable. The place that the game tries to write bots to and read is configurable. The that's about it, isn't it? So there's like, and then your settings file as well, where it looks for the settings file is also configurable. Yeah. Yeah. So like, yeah. So let's see. Let's make a file. What would I call this? Directories. Okay. So then this guy says directories. Do I need to do that? What? Okay. Yes. Settings. Is that user settings? Does the user settings include the paths? Path. Does that? I don't know. What? Where is it written? It's written in the session. The session says, ooh, okay, yeah, the session has the user settings. So that is user settings? User settings. FOV sensitivity. Settings. Does that... Okay, so I'm like doing silly clone things with this user settings. Okay, so I think you have to make the directories and then load the user settings based on the directories. I think that's how it makes sense. So you're like, ooh. Replays. Path buff. I am totally importing that. Maps. Path buff. Settings. Path buff. And then
Directores. Default. New. I don't know. Getters and setters. Do I want getters and setters, or because like it's just a path buff? Like, I think it's okay to have it just be like this, because it has to be a valid path buff. It doesn't necessarily have to be a valid path, but it's always the right type. So something somewhere randomly could just kind of change it. But that's the point, is that, oh, I want to set my replays to XYZ location. Wait, the config informs the directories, and the directories says where to read the config? That is confusing. So we don't need new. We could do like read user settings, impl. This is dumb. Calculate FOV, calculate sensitivity. Did I return a default? Nice spelling. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Do you have core path? Okay. What up? What do you want? Path? Is it like this? I forgot. Okay. So now this guy goes like, yo. Yeah. User settings. That's it. And then cringe. Where am I? God, stop hitting keys. Okay, so do you let hello? Oh.
Gua, gua, gua. All right, what did he say? So you got Com Fu Corp, Com Fu Corp, Strafes Net, Strafe Client. What happens if it's broken? I guess it just dies. I don't know. When does it die? Who kills this? None if no valid home directory path can be chosen as an operating system. Okay, so determine whether supervisor valid home path can be based on new. Okay, so it's based on if you have a home. Reverse. Oh, net. Wait, net. Com.example. Net that strafes. XDD. Okay, so no home would like actually happen on Linux sometimes. So does it just break? I guess. Cuz like it's no longer portable. See, I could change it later. I can just figure it out. Okay, net.strafes is funny. XDDD. Okay, so then that's so great. Okay, configure. That's like, ooh, I have the configure. So self settings is located in ders.configure. No way. Oh. To owned. Sure. Let's do it like that. That's totally fine. I'm copying this thing once. It is not a performance critical bad thing. Wait, can I just steal? Can I steal? I'm dying. Okay, so that's great. That's great. Okay, then we have maps is ders dot data to dirty local. So data is like roaming. Yes. Okay. So roaming app data on Windows is supposed to synchronize between computers, but this is just like you've downloaded some maps or no. Wait. This is maps. Maps is like project path. I'm confusion. No, this is like runtime dir. Preference, bro. Transient non-essential data like sockets or pipes cleared when the user session ends. Not that should be retained between sessions but may not be important enough to be synchronized across machines. So probably maps should go here once they go online and you're like downloading maps. Then it makes sense to put them here. But I think the maps just chill in the executable, in like the installed directory. Ooh, cache. Cache is... Does it go to cache? I guess it does. Data. Oh gee, oh dear. Is there more? Okay, join. Join. Is that what I think it is? Yes. Okay, so maps. No way. And then replays. Is data. Because that's like data you've generated. Whereas maps, you just kind of are, they're cached. Whereas the replays, you made your replays. Oh. Right. And then there's also like leaderboard replays. That is interesting. So like, I think there's a distinction here. There's like replays is like runs that you have done. They're your own replays. But then you also have times you're watching from the leaderboards. That's like remote, and that belongs in cache. Holy smoking donuts. So like separate for remote downloaded replays. So can I do like join settings so it has the file name? Should I call them replays or should I call them bots? So there's also like session replays. Those will be important for world records. I'll do that later though, because it's a whole nother feature. Okay, so directories is a thing. Yeah. Okay, what's going on here? Read user settings. How about directories? Oh, hello. Hello. Directories. Directories. Default. user settings. Hello? Is it not public? Hello? Did I spell it wrong? What? 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 Oh, it's the settings module. You goober. Okay. It's here. Did I have it on you? Yeah, okay. This is a stupid place to do this. Whatever. Okay, well, I mean, there it is. Good job. Great. VV nice. Redux users, no way. Windows sys libc option ext. Hey yo. The hell is option ext? Oh. Cool. Okay. That is something I wanted to do. So it's nice that I have it written down. Mapr2, huh? What? Why? Is that not the literal exact same? Oh, this is the default. Like what? Okay, so okay, I think I understand. So the idea is you have your own option like type and it gives you these functions. What the hell? Just like make some impulse. Like what the hell? Why does it depend on this? That's so cringe. Oh, it's the same author. Okay, that makes sense. You goober. Bruh. What? I'm in pain. What is wrong with this? Okay, stop, go away. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away, go back. Go back, go back. Last week. Oh, snap. Pog. Why does this depend on... Oh. What? Oh. Does this depend on it? Okay, so that's why I couldn't find it. XDG user DIRS. So this is using the trait here. It's 2 years ago. Okay, so that's a trait. So having it in a scope, they don't necessarily reference it there. They reference the functions on the trait. So contains right here. Why? Why would you like add a dependency like that? Bruh. Whatever. It's just sad. Like, just now you have this stupid random dependency. All right. There we go. Now there's directories. And now it can't find the config file. Yeah. Cool. Well, I actually did it. That's very nice. Good job. I did work. Did work. Okay, so actually I can have... Okay, actually, so I can have like two ideas here. I can go like, instead of enable default, I can go like portable installed. I could be like, this is function system or something. I don't know. That's dumb. System is the wrong word there. So then I have portable. Can I const this? Maybe. Let's see. So I can go. Oh, actually, it'd be better to question mark this like this. Let's go. And then now self. Settings. This is const. So what functions are const? Const. Wow. Wow, it's not const. I'm trying. Okay. Okay, so oh. Oh. Okay, so core. Yeah. So like yay! And this is just the same thing. Okay, cool. It's like general. Shut up. Portable installed. So like if it's using that one, it's like, oh, ooh, I'm the strafe client. But if it's portable, then it just reads in the current directory. Like that's so cool. Well, that's super cool. No. So this is like portable user. Sorry. Okay. Who has that? There's no error. Okay. Unwrap. It'll just crash. It doesn't matter. Okay. So now it won't look in the wrong directory. Make distinction between portable installed. Dummy. This is cool. Unforgivable. Distinction. This is like this makes sense, right? Because like, where should I read the settings from? Well, directories. It knows about directories. Don't stop the stream. Don't stop the stream. Okay, how about I have a snack? I could actually bake some noodle. We'll see. have a noisy, crunchy snack. It's gonna irritate everyone watching the stream with noisy, crunchy chip sounds. Irritant. Okay. So what else can I work on? I gotta think. I totally expected that rewrite. The moving code into modules. I totally expected that to take 5 hours. So I was like locked in, ready to go for 5 hours. And I'm like, wait, this is almost done. After an hour. So I'm a bit disappointed that I didn't have more time with me and my code editor. So I'm trying to think of like, I'm trying to like rescue my work ethic. Cause like once I do one thing, I'm like, yep, I did it. Day's done. No more programming today. I did the physics. Like I went in and did it. I did the directories too. So go in and do the surf stuff, I guess. Because like yesterday I was trying to fix some physics stuff. Oh, double crack, no way. Okay. Think about long term. So 2025, the goal is load maps, run the map, save the replay, load the replay. Gosh, I'm making such excellent progress. I just have to like keep going. Oh, an installer. Oh goodness. Would that be a build? I guess it would kind of be a build time configuration. So I could change it to say default. Interesting. So I could like configure the packager to set the feature flag to say it's installed, but then by default when you build it, it's portable. That's so advanced. That's advanced programming technology. Super cool. Because then that makes sense. Because like if you're just testing stuff, you just want to have a little folder, but when you have it installed, you want it to use like the standardized system config locations and stuff. So feature flag, but the problem with default is like crashes. Like the function signature doesn't match. Because there could be an IO error when you check the current environment path. Which, like, bro. I guess. I think that's a revelation. I think I've just had a revelation about how the application functions. So I was like concerned. I was concerned with like what the installation procedure would be like. What is the distinction between installed? I guess I didn't even think about that. Like these are sort of new ways of thinking about the thing that I was concerned about. And it really smooths out everything I was worried about. Because I have the concept of portable versus installed. Okay. I think that's the next thing I do. Make a build time feature flag portable. And then it's off by default. No. The other way around. Should I call it the other way? Should I call it installed is a bad word. I need like the opposite of portable. Okay. Stationary. Okay, I don't like that dictionary. Fixed installation. Installation actually is I think better than installed. But still could be better because like you might call it a portable installation. What type of installation do you have? I have an installation. Ah, yes. Give me that guacamole. Ah! Tip. Irremovable. It's an irremovable installation. Non-portable? System also comes to mind. System-wide. But that's user, like, those are just sort of listing the types of installation. There's portable, user, system-wide. Like, I could support a system-wide installation, but like, I wonder how Steam does it. Like, how do you say, "Hey Steam, install my game"? How does it know what to do? That'd be so cool to have like beta versions of the Strafe client on Steam. I think it'd be good to run the tests using that. Or maybe not. No. Right. Okay. Okay. I was imagining a manual process. Yeah, no. Okay. So I would have push to master, it goes to Steam. So it would be pre-tested. I would have like a CI job that like does everything it needs. So cool. Puts the website as well. It's so cool. Honestly, I'm not that far off from having this demo. There's a lot of physics bugs. That's true. But like, I'm working on the installation right now. Yeah, I'll finally be able to like press run and then type in strafe client instead of like running it from a terminal every time. I wonder if it would open a terminal. Oh yeah, I gotta remove the log, the print stuff, and make it make it use a logger instead of that. And add a logging library. Library tracing. Okay. I'm gonna write down. So it's on the strafe client. Feature flag. Features. Feature is called user install. Okay, if I do like that, then I can go like, oh, hi. I started writing it. CFG feature equals user. Not. So it says the other one. Installed. Project. I don't know. Does that make sense? Or do I want to call that user? I think I want to call it user. Okay. But I also have user settings. I think I still call it user. I can rename this to settings. XD. Okay. So look. So now I have a build feature that defines, that defines whether where to read its configuration files from, read and write. So the portable install will, it's cracking. Can't keep it together. Yeah, so portable install is the default. It reads from the current folder that you run it from, just like it always has worked. But then installed, which I have made another mistake, it reads from user folders, like your config direct app data. Basically. So it's like looking, where does it look for the configuration files and the map files, and where does it write your replays to? Yeah. Except I'm not using it yet. Oh, I forgot it worked. Okay, I see. I thought I was done. Oh. Very nice. This is so nice. Should I call it portable? I feel like that's more obvious. I guess people aren't going to use the feature flags, so it's just basically for me, so it doesn't matter. Like, I'll be making the installer and stuff. And then, I mean, I guess people could do it. This is awesome. This is really getting figured out. I didn't have any handle on this yesterday. I knew I wanted to do this. I've been wanting to do this for like 6 months, but I didn't feel like it was time yet, and I didn't have like strong plans for how to put it together. Strong like this. This is a pretty strong plan. Okay, I finished. And clear my dishes. Installer. Okay, okay, new goal. Today, make an installer for Arch Linux. Haha. Haha, yes. Okay, what did I say? I think this is big squash like this. Oh yeah, I have to implement it. That's right. Okay, so but in the session right here, it has the user settings. Do I want the directories there as well? Because it has to use it right here. Boom. This is dumb. I should probably... Work on it, work on it, work on it, work on it. T. When do you trim or shave? Who knows? Song is kind of irritating. Okay, so user settings. Okay, the song is over. Good God. So I could calculate it after user portable. Oh, no, I have to calculate it at then. But I could calculate the settings when this. Actually, that's an interesting point. Calculate the settings when the session opens. So you could like close the session, open a new one or something. I don't know. You could like log out. Okay. Hello, hi. I have done some cool things. Look at this. I made a new folder called Engine, and I split out the graphics, the physics, the session, and the settings into different crates. And there's way less files directly under the Strafe client as like a big blob of code. I'm expanding on the settings right now to include directories. So like, where does your settings file live? Where does it look for maps? Where does it write replays to? So if you're installed, if you have a user install that's like installed to your computer, then the settings should be a config file, and that's like in app data, right? Then the maps are like a cached download. So that's like the cache directory. And then replays is data that you generated yourself. So that's the data local directory. You could also have like you could roaming app data, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like a save file. Maybe it should be roaming. Like, all the bots that you saved is like your save file for bhop. That is basically your save file. It's all your times. Should that be synchronized across your computers by Windows? Like if you log into the same account on another computer and then like, I don't know. Freaking Windows. I think I'm going to stick it in local so I don't have to deal with that. And I can just do it myself. Because like they'll be remote. And then if you watch it, it'll go into the cache thing. Or I don't know. It might make more sense to have it be cache. I don't know. I'm going to do it like this for now. I can change it later. No way. So what was I doing? Right, I needed to implement it for the session. So the session has to say, save the file, save the file. Doesn't really matter what it's called right now. Ooh, so sick, man. Okay, so now then, what do I do? What? So I have to have the directories accessible here. I guess I just slap it on and call it a day. Directories. Just like that. And then compile errors everywhere, and then we yeah, so I think that I actually do this and compute the user settings. So directories dot user settings. Oh, it's moved. Right? Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So this it reads the settings when you make the session, and then now the window is wrong. So this is directories, and then this is directories, and then that's wrong. Oh my god, bruh. And then no, this is wrong. So instead of getting the settings right away here, I go oi 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 oh oh. Oh, I mean, okay. I guess. I guess. How do you do this? Okay, that's like that. Physics, graphics. Whatever. Just check it in. Don't care. We do not care. I think that's the wrong order. Okay, directory settings doesn't know about that. DS new user settings directories, whatever, different types. Okay, what up? 3 arguments. What? Oh, I didn't press save. Okay. The arguments are incorrect. You're lying. Damn, that's hard to read. Okay. Now they're in, and it's unused, but I'm about to use it. Wow. Okay, so, directories, replace as path. Wow! And that's the path. And then do push. Okay, so there's join. Is there also dot push? Oh, okay, push join. I see. Okay. It's probably the same. So join file name. File path. Okay, so this is like file path. And that's it. I don't know why I'm... Oh. Self escapes. Move. True. So true. I think this is also mutable issue. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to clone the path and then move it in. I can also join, borrow, moved. Okay. Is that allowed? Okay. Moved. Does that make sense? Push. I darn nar. So this is as path, and this is push. And then Oh. Is that okay? I think it's better. Borrow as mutable. UU right. MTU. Okay, we're still doing unwrap. Can I like question mark this? Go like, ah, yes, it's an error. Ah, yes, it's an error. Cringe. Is there more? What is this? Right bot. Don't care and SDIO error. So just actually, well, I mean, it still has the correct control flow. I am sick. It's const, so that works because it's const. I feel like this should be separated onto multiple lines. This has an error as well. But I mean, okay, so join is way more readable than push, I think, and like so it like sort of changes from the replays path to the file path. I don't know. Mute self. It'd be nice if it could be a path reference, but thread safety. Clone. And then push is more ergonomic once we have our own owned path like that, path buff. So this will shout the error into the void, whereas unwrap will shout the error into the console. Well, actually it panics, doesn't it? Does panic, okay, let's see. Rust, does panic terminate the main thread? Child threads are simply terminated. For the main thread, the operating environment abort functionality is invoked to terminate the panicking process. Whoosh. Child threads simply terminated. Okay, so if I unwrap here, it'll just kind of go away. And but it will print, right? I don't think it will. I wish I could do try. Oh well. Oh. Should I do else return? Let else? Why do I? Yeah, I think maybe I'll do that. Let else. Let Wait, let else. I can't have a. I can't like grab the error then. Like it. Pain. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like this. It can just die and silently fail. Perfect. Okay, this should work. Okay, so now it. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, so this is supposed to push to the replace path. This is supposed to be just the file name. Okay. Okay, so maps doesn't matter. It doesn't. Maps aren't like red. At the moment, it doesn't like load any. It doesn't try anything. But writing replays. Holy, so much. Plum directories into replay. File path. Yep. This is a bit odd. I'm like shadowing. I think I'm gonna change this. So I'm gonna import the object directly instead of. This, so I don't have to like worry about shadowing the variable. I think that's better. Where else did I do that? Yeah, so then I don't have to worry about shadowing the variable like that. Or like it changes what it is and stuff. Yeah. That's way better. Good job. Okay. Implement directories. Whoa, 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 dude, whoa. So this is that. This is that. Okay. Yep. User reportable. Directory settings. That's it. I think, literally, I think I can merge this to master now because it's like, it's doing it. Ouch. I just bit my tongue. Oy, 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 oy. This code is kind of silly. Like I import this and then I don't import this. It's more like load, honestly. Because like read would be like reading from a reader, but this is called load as well, so. VV nice. Okay, I think I put this in the master. I have directories. I have the power. Okay. Sickness. Okay, so I should be able to build this and nothing should change. it should read my settings just fine and run like it always did, because a portable install is the default build configuration. So if I just do this, normally it should just already... I forgot it was playing a bot. Yeah, that feels like my sensitivity. Very nice. Very nice. That is super good. All right, big speed. Whew. No! I gotta get an 8-minute run. It's at some point I gotta do an 8-minute run. Ah, my speed. Why does it do that? What is going on there? Are those unions? I have no idea. Oh yeah, I was also thinking that I should fix the map tool to handle Roblox errors, because Roblox actually changed their downloads. They now rate limit their downloads. So I need to figure that out and retry. That previously I could download gigabytes of maps. Put your get in your Twitch bio. I could. Oof. Excuse me. Ugh. Were you here yesterday? Did you do you know about the new release? I put together a demo that you can try. I compiled it for Windows, compiled it for Linux, included math files. Actually, I think I want to re-upload it because it has a version of the map without the boosters. Oh, it's so nice to play. Ah. Yeah, so I've actually done 2 things today. Isn't that incredible? Very rare for me. Those 2 things are I split the project into modular crates, and I added install directories. The concept of directories to the project so that it can like configure where it's trying to read and write files. Just as a tip, not being rude, it would look good. Did you accidentally press enter in the middle of typing? Were you going to say it would look good if? I actually haven't worked on graphics very hard. I have been mostly working on gameplay, so I would not be surprised if you thought the graphics looked bad, because they do look bad. This is mostly... the gameplay is the most important part of this game, so I'm working on the gameplay. I'll make graphics at some point, but I'm one guy. It's nice that the graphics are coherent. It's not like some like programmer art that you have to look at for hours and hours. They're actual maps with actual textures. No! I meant your unibrow, you should shave it. You did not mention that at all. So the problem with that is it grows back in a week. So I just don't bother. That's too much maintenance for me. It's part of my face. If you don't like it, too bad. Aw. Really, I need to trim my entire upper area. Facial region. It is rather unkempt. You look at either way. I would look better with a haircut. Oh my god, so fast. The boosters aren't supposed to be that fast. No. Oh, it's so close. I keep falling through the platforms on the edges in the demo. Yeah, try not to walk. Try to keep holding the spacebar and you'll do better. Are you talking about the wood platforms, the large wood ones? There is a bug where you can clip through platforms. I have tried to fix it before. I will continue trying to fix it. I'm basically trying to focus on polishing this demo this year. That's my goal, is to make a polished version of this demo. So I'm trying to like do everything I need to do to make a solid single player experience where you can load the game, you can load a map, you can run the map, save a bot, and then watch back your bot. That's what I'm trying to do for version 1.0. Where can I find the demo? It's on this page right here. This is the current release. It tells you how to use it and some tips and describes the current features. So this is the archive right here. And the code is available as well. If you install Rust and Git, you can build it yourself. So why would that be useful? Well, what if you want to make changes and edit the code? If you want to explore the code yourself, maybe do a little programming. Why is the sends so arbitrary? It is notably not arbitrary, actually. It is based on the angle internal value. So I picked the settings so that it would be good for people with it would be like a reasonable default. Kind of like the 0.3 cents in Roblox Bhop. But why is it such a big number? Because the angles are represented in this game using a 32-bit integer, where 2 to the power of 31 is pi, a half rotation. And then 2 to the power of 30 is pi over 2, a quarter rotation. And Negative pi over 2 is negative 2 to the power 30. So there's exact representations of, oh dear. Oh, that's too far. Exact representations of powers of 2 of full turns. And there's no holes in the number. So like if I used a floating point number for an angle, it would be 100 times less precise because there would be a ton of numbers that would never get used. But angles only go from 0 to 360 degrees. So I can represent the entire range of possible angles using the entire range of possible integers. So it's beautiful, really. It's one of the most beautiful parts of the entire code base. Conceptually. I don't know about the code. Wow, you beat the map. I'm holding spacebar. I don't know why it doesn't jump. Ah! Okay. Bot. Should I save it? There's a lot of pausing. I can always like delete it and stuff. All right. Yay! I wrote a bot. Finish writing bot file. And then I can load the bot file. Let's see. It's probably like a 700 guy. 892. Which one's the newest? Let's see. LSL replays. It should tell me the dates. Oh my god. Okay, so what? January 22nd. It's this one. No. What? Why do they always say January 21st? It's... Huh? There's no way I just did a 540. There's no way. That had to be a 6. Oh, here it is. Good God. Okay. Why did I not see that? I'm freaking blind. Okay, here's the replay I just did. Wait, am I in like wide FOV? Am I using the goofy FOV? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Yeah, it's a replay. Oh, so this is loaded from the file that I just saved. This is the run that I just did. And the coolest part of this is a feature that we don't have on Roblox and we will never have on Roblox. If I press J, I am now in the bot. So the bot was playing back, but it wasn't just like a video. It was actually re-simulating physics. So now I've got my own inputs that are appending to the end of the existing bot there. So let's see, I can go here and be like, wow, I'm jumping on this log. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. And then I go B to go to the replay. And now this is the recording from the file, and then cut, and then my new gameplay added to it. So I can skip ahead here, and I did it around here, I think, and then the mouse jumps. Yep, so that's what I just did. And now this is spliced on top. You can't do that in Roblox. Jump ahead. Yeah, so I went and jumped here, and I was like, oh, I'm jumping on the log. Pretty cool. and it loops. Will never happen on Roblox. This is so sad. Maybe if like AI programming gets really good, we can just be like, hey, but I'd probably be playing other games if AI programming gets really good. Probably the world will be ended already by that time. Like the sort of technology that has to exist to support that is world ending. So yeah, probably we won't see this technology on Roblox bHop. Okay, let's see. Can I do anything else? I think I'm gonna split this into the actual implementation here. So go away. What the hell just, oh my God. Okay, there we go. Lib directories allowed. This this is like do it as well. Worker, yeah. Window, yeah. Okay, so we just want the directories, and then we want to, this is like use it. Replay paths. Is that separate? So this is like, ooh, you loaded it. Ooh, you loaded it. I think I can do that separate. So let's try it. Let's do yeah, so that's like, ooh. But then the directory plumbing can be done differently. So that's part of this. And then this is like the plumbing. I think that's an entire comment by itself. And then now this is the thing I had. No. No, this is use replay directory. Yeah, basically. There we go. Okay, so implement directories and settings. This should be an entire comment by itself. And then compute user settings from directories. That, oh no, that's it. That's correct. That's an entire feature by itself. And then this builds on top of that to plumb the directories all the way down into the replay feature. So it's choosing where to write the replay based on the directory setting. And the directory setting is either the game is installed as like a Steam game or something, or the game is a portable executable and just use whatever the current folder is. So it'll like either look in like your app data to see what bots you've already played if it's installed, or it'll just like use the folder it's in if it's a portable install. I'm very pleased with this. This is awesome. I'm also glad I could like split it up, because like this is the main code that is meaningful. It kind of could, but it wouldn't be actual physics resimulation. Yeah. So what's different about this is that it's easy. I implemented the thing you just saw. Effectively, it's multiverse time travel TAS tooling. I wrote that in an hour. The game design is so good that TAS is easy to write. Whereas on Roblox, you have to like write down giant states and like find every last little drop of like physics state that's like, it's a huge code mess. And this, it's just like rerun the instructions, you're done. That's how you compute the physics. Let's go. I guess this is session, huh? And this is like the... This probably shouldn't be in window, but it is. That's where it is right now. Okay. If it builds, it publish. Okay, very cool. Quite happy with that. I think that's equal, yeah. It's not the same as either of those. Very nice, very clean. Okay. Whew, got it in. I did not think I would finish this today. That's the entire feature that I wanted. Had no idea how to do this yesterday. Okay, what did I say? I said I want to make an install script. Well, are you willing to do what it takes? Well, yeah. 4 comments? Nah, 13 comments. Any downloads? 4. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna close these. Uh-oh. I feel worked. I feel like I got work done. It's a beautiful morning. This is why I always feel like I do better work in the mornings, is because I feel bright. It's bright outside. Whereas like when it's like dark, I'm like writing my code. Like I still get work done. It's just feels great to do it in the morning. Fantastic. Hold on. Here. Tree. Oh. Oh. Maybe it'll be at the top. Should I do it? I wonder how much. I bet there's like 10 gigs of files here. Oh! The build cache. Okay. Damn. All right, I'll just screenshot like this. I mean, it's not that crazy. Oh, I took it. I don't know. I'm like thinking about sending Trey a message, being like, "Dude, I modularized the physics." Dude. Look at my programming. Okay, is there anything else I could do today? Fantastic. Right. Making an install script. Chill. Why are we doing that? It's a 5-hour stream. Oh, nice. I got a 5-hour stream. Ooh. That's a pat on the back for the directories. First 3 hours, mandatory. 2 hours more? Hell yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. Just think of the final product. Just think of how cool it would be. All right, so what I would need to do is go to my packages stuff. Packages. So I've got these things here. Regular 12-hour streams. Yes, I want to get back to that, but gotta clean my nose. It's dripping. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, copy recursive asset tool to a thing called strafe client get, I guess. It's just for me. It's just for me. It's just for me. Okay, so what's in here? Sickness. Okay. URL source. Oh. Okay, so this is downloading from source. Do I? Does that make sense? I think that does make sense. Strafe client. Actually, that implicitly works. Bin name. Bin name. Actually, that's goated. Holy smokes. Okay, so test all features. Ooh. That's gonna fail. Okay, so now I don't need to do this. Bin name. Well, that's convenient. Should I have a repo name as well? Yeah, I need to move the oh, excuse me, the integration tests to a dedicated integrated integration testing thing. Mm, Can I call it bin? Can I have like a second bin? Can I have like package again? Again? I don't think I can. If I do this, yeah, it's like excuse me. So what about if I go oh yeah, okay. I thought so. Makes sense. Yeah. So the problem is I want to use the file stuff. I guess I don't actually need to though. Cause like I already know what it is. Interesting. Huh. Should I do that right now? So I have an idea. So I can make another thing called validation. Validator. And I mean, it's not really that. It's just sort of the replay tester. Test suite. Ha. It's like the integration tester. Ugh. Okay. Sure. Sure. How about it? Okay, so we go to the Strafe project, cargo new, and it's a bin, and it's the integration test. I might change this or rename it or something, but I think I need it right now. Because it's not a test. It's not a unit test. It's an integration test. So it will fail if it's not run with the right environment, whereas the unit tests are just like testing little pieces of code. The integration test has to like load files and stuff. And also it's failing, so. Okay, isn't that great? So basically, instead of it being here, it's here. And this doesn't exist. And then that doesn't exist. And then this doesn't actually need that. What we do need is sniff them. Does that work? Oh my god. That was sick. So we got a sniff. We don't need file. We obviously gonna need physics. Just add physics. Just add it. Just add physics, like, obviously. Duh. Okay, so basically, sniff read map oh. Yep. So I don't need this. I can just use this. Should be almost the same. And then that's it. Ah, right. Nice. What's wrong with you? Error. Oh, cringe. Uh, I don't feel like doing anything. Okay. Mutable. Very true. Okay. So now I don't need that file thing for this to operate. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. What about, okay, these are like some errors. They're like, okay. Sure. Why don't can't I just like use the same error for both? So this is like, yeah, okay, replay error, and then we can go file, it's a sniff error, sniff M error, sniff B error, and sniff. Okay. I appreciate my naming of my module. I knew it would be funny to me every time I said it when I came up with the name. It is very valuable. Thank you, past Reese, for naming your file format sniff. Thank you. It is deeply funny. All right, so basically we just do this. We'll do IO first. This. Incredible. Boom. Ba ba bang, ba ba boo. And then now, instead of unwrap, question mark. Almost. Bing. Bong. Let's go. Okay. Whew, got the first test. Oh, I'm editing it. Oh no. Okay, well, I mean, it's... At this stage, is it... Yeah, okay, it still is. Okay, even with all those changes... Okay, how about Can I? Yeah. Okay, just the name change. And this. And this. Yes, okay. Okay, now I'm rewriting it to work. Oh my god. I always got to move the file first because at some point it stops recognizing it the same as the same file, and it just fully replaces it. And so by having the file move in the chain, you can rebase changes. It's helpful to track the file moves properly. Okay, continuing on. Common time to instruction. Common. I guess it's doing a match. Okay. So, common. Lib common. Does it like fix it as well? Yes, it does. Very nice. Okay, and then nor. File load error. Like, it's literally just for loading bots. Just load it as a bot. Yeah! What if I have like a T? I wonder if I can generic this. Hold on. Din. Oops. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't even need that. Huge. Okay. Yeah, literally the whole thing. Quack Chunmarg. Okay, that's fine. Yes, yes. What I'm doing right now is making it so that all my tests pass, so that when I build the StrafesNet installer package and it runs all the tests, it's like, yes, all your tests pass, and then I can actually have it be useful to like run the tests, and maybe I'll catch a bug at some point. Oh my god. Okay, data. Okay, data. So this is gonna be called read entire file. No way. And that's very nice. Okay. Cool. Very nice. Okay, so then this one is data. No mute needed. Lines of code reduced. VV nice.
Uh, uh, uh. Oof. This bot doesn't exist anymore, does it? La, 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 la. I like this one. Fast is good. Faster. Whew. Whew. Okay. Good job. Good job. Good job. Okay, so then what is this? Result. Okay, so we want data equals read file. Yep. And then, good. Do I get a question mark? No. Match. File, no such thing. Sniff, on the other hand. Read bot. Very much a thing. I need seek, don't it? It do be needing like that. Okay, so what do you want? Streamable. Not real. But the big, yeah, I don't know. Expected what? Oh, match. Okay, there we go. Thread is okay. Is thread result a replay error? Sure. Okay, and then we do another function. Yahoo. Basically, just so I can use question mark. Oh, that's this. Okay. Good. This is too much fun. Okay, so now I can do a question mark. Yeah. Yeah, so I can do let bot equals this question mark dot oh. Okay. And then like this.
Okay, result. What do you want? Seek is, yeah, no, okay, you're correct. Should be like this. Okay, and then this is a streamable bot, but we want read all and another question mark, and then now we can do like, oh. Huh? Nice. Okay. So then this is not real either. So we can do same beans going on there. Yeah. Why don't I just make it return a cursor? The problem is you can have a cursor. So I'm gonna, oh wait, can you not have a cursor? I'm just gonna let it underline these and fix them while I can. All right, that's good. Okay, so now we do that. No. Yeah, okay. So now it just does it. Yay. Less code for me. Okay, so read map thing is like this. And that's it. Oh, it's the same one. I think that still works. Okay, and then why do you not like this? Main function not found. Oh. Oh. Okay, well I rewrote the whole thing. Oh. Nice. Hmm. Very nice. Hmm. 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 Whatever. Okay. Poggers. I rewrote the whole thing. Rewrite integration test. Okay, so so basically I rewrote it so it doesn't use the file anymore. Drop strafe client file dependency from integration tests. Okay, so now it's its own little application. Okay, does it work? Do it be working though? Okay, cargo run release. Could not locate working directory. Huh? Huh? Okay, it was just a weird thing. Oh, it worked. Awesome. I didn't even look. Okay. They found one that's deterministic? Holy smokes. My dude is running. It was freaking doing it. I wasn't even looking. Okay. Well, great. So now you know what that means. That means that when all the everything runs, cargo test release. Right. Right. I could clean the directory. That's right. It should pass all tests instead of like failing these integration tests, which fail because I don't pass them yet. But they are like qualitatively different than the other tests, than the unit tests. They have a qualitative difference, actually. No way. Fantastic. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, so now my little dude can work as is. Maybe? So it's going to install a binary. There's not going to be a like desktop application. How do I do a desktop application? Our Cobalt app could have been desktop S1. All right. Oh, GitHub. Okay. Or wait. I just need to like test this. Okay. Cobalt app. Okay. Dot desktop. Give me that. Give me that. Give it to me. New file. Strafe client. Desktop. Boom. Okay. Desktop entry. It is, I'm just going to copy my description from here. Strafe client. Perfect. Strafe client. Icon. Oh! I forgot. It has the we got the strafe picture. Hold on. I forgot. Okay. What? Okay, so this is actually a fantastic example. I just clicked the first one and it's like perfect example. Okay, so how does it install these things? Give to me. Boom. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. This guy's doing slightly different. 755. Okay. Holy. Is it 512 by 512? I don't think it is. Oh no. 150. Okay. Packaged or. Okay. What's in here? They don't have a 150. What happens if I put an image that's the wrong size in one of these folders? All right, let's go with this. Okay, so the image is so where are we? Is it at the root level? Logo. Should be there, right? Sourcester. No. It's just called, it's just here. That might do it. Dude, okay. So I have this file. Categories game. Oh. Startup notify. Well, what the hell does that mean? Terminal equals true. Did I do it? Let's see. I think this is all together. Okay, so this is like yeah. Okay, here we go. Strafe client get. All right, watch this. Watch this. Make package. Install it. Okay, it's gonna take a while. I gotta fix all those warnings. Building. Testing is next. This is gonna take a long time. Oh my god. M. Lewis sis. M. Lewis sis, man. Sis. There's the tests. Cannot stat. No such file or directory. Source. Oh, I see. So it wants like this in the source. Um. Uh, 256. 256. Strafe client dot desktop. Give me that. Gotta get those checksums. If you don't get those checksums, they're gonna kill you. Okay, so that's like that. What does this guy use? Big quotes? Little boy quotes. Okay. Not the big boy quotes. Okay, try again. Pass the tests. Oh! Uh-oh, what's the space doing there? Version. Why is there a space? Why is there space? I mean, success, right? 15 megabytes. Why is there a space? Oh, my back. Why is there a space? It's because it didn't find the version. Oh, okay. Strafe client. Try again. Pass the tests, and there you go. Version. All right, now it makes sense. I have Strafe Client installed. I installed Strafe Client. Everybody calm down. Okay, so now I should be able to go run Strafe Client. And it runs. Problem is that's basically useless because the window system library I'm using supports file drag and drop, but it doesn't work on Wayland. So like I could go in here, go to a map and drag and drop it, but it would ignore it because it doesn't work. But it's also installed to my system, so I can go Strafe Client, and it works like that as well, which is pretty cool. That's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Yeah. Fantastical. Okay, well, there's a Strafe Client installer. Uh-oh. Failed to push. Oh, I changed the repo. Is it that? I don't know. What? What? Oh. Oh, it's just the thing. Okay. Okay. Very close. It's funny that I did that. I may just drop it. Yeah. And then this one. There we go. That's weird. Why did I have that remote? I wonder. Oh, did I do that on my laptop? Huh. Holy. Okay. Well, that is Strafe Client is now available on this like wacky repository. You can install it to Arch Linux, but it's not very useful to have installed. I wonder if the directory stuff is all working. It should be. I wrote the code. Merged it. It should be looking for various things. It's if you like save a bot, it should write it to like your data directory on Arch Linux, wherever that is. Cool. Well, I said that was my goal for today, and now I did it. That took another hour. Awesome. This is a milestone. Like it may not be functional, but it's installed. User bin bib strafe client. There, it's there. It's installed. The binary is installed. I installed the game to my computer. It's installed like some program, and I can press run, and it doesn't show up on a screen. Why is it showing up on that screen, man? Okay, you saw it before. Okay, great. Is there anything else I can do? I have done 3 things today. I have accomplished 3 things. Count them. 3. That is a new record. Can you believe that in 2015, 0 things a day was my game? Now I do 3 things. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Why is my hair sticking up so much? Yeah. Well. What was the first thing I did today? Whoa, hours and hours. Right. I changed the physics version back to 0 because it is physics version 0. And I made it into a right. I took it out into a module. Crazy. Move engine components into modules. Incredible. Wow. That is... I feel so accomplished. No way. Yeah. It's so nice having monorepo because, like, whenever I make a change to a library, it immediately shows up in the thing that's using the library, and I can, like, atomically change both of them at the same time in a single commit. So there exists no broken version. And, like, I can instantly see everywhere that needs to change. Instead of like kind of trying to do it piecemeal and like trying to figure it out, where like I edit the library and then like I change the thing using the library to point to the live version, and then I fix it, and then I kind of like test it like that, and then I publish a library version, and then I consume the library version, and then it doesn't work, and then I do the stuff. Instead of doing that, I just kind of boom, boom, and it's there. There it is. The thing, though, is that I have not published any new crate versions since I put the monorepo together. So the only thing that affects is people who want to use the StrafesNet ecosystem libraries in Rust, which is 0 people. So I was looking into how to like mass publish the crates. What I want is I press a button and it goes and like checks all the breaking changes in my libraries, and any libraries that have changes that are not breaking get a minor version bump, and any of the libraries that have breaking changes get a major version bump, and then it publishes them. I want it to like automatically check Semver and then publish a new version. I think that would be very convenient. And I would have like the big bumping bumpity bumpity bump. Cause like I don't really like picking the version. I just want it to like have a meaning where like is this just fixes or does it break it? And like usually I'll break everything because I do that all the time. I really like changing things for no reason in a breaking way. I'm not a very good library author, but usually I'm the only consumer. So most often, do I have any libraries that anyone uses? I don't even know. Lots of fun today. Got the directories feature. Integration testing. I built a installer for Arch Linux, my operating system. It is now installed and useless. But it's installed. Fantastic. Well, so long. That's it for today. 3 things, couldn't possibly do more. I'll be back tomorrow and I'll try to do more progress towards getting the polished game. Local single player. It loads maps. You can play maps. You can save your bots. You can load your bots. It just does 4 things. It's a polished experience. Once I have that, then we're good. Goodbye. See you tomorrow on Thursday and Friday.